I do not I do not like custard. Okay. This is the only game we'll be streaming for the rest of my life. Or until we get to the end of the game, whichever comes first. All right. Here we are. Last time we made it to this stable. It's our first stable this time around.
Hi.
Good evening. Welcome to Rito Stable. No, that's not right. I meant to say New Serena Stable. Yeah, sorry. I just moved over here from Rito Stable, so I keep saying the wrong name.
Oh.
It was a stable much like this one, but in front of Rito Village to the west of here. The big cold snap shut it down, though. I think it was replaced by a newspaper company or something. Hebra was always cold, but it's gotten really bad. If you go to Rito Village, you need to prepare for extreme weather.
What?
Oh, by the way, please take this. I don't need it anymore, so if you'd like to use the stable, please talk to the shopkeeper at the center counter.
Yeah.
You're a night owl, I see. Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse-related. We also double as an inn. It seems you're not a member yet. Our stable uses the Stable Association's membership system, so you'll need to register if you want to use it. May I ask your name? Link. Alright, Mr. Link. There. You're all signed up. Now, would you like me to tell you about the stable system? Then allow me to explain. You can board your horse companions with us, and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one and ride it here to register it, it will become your horse companion. There's a limit to how many horses you can board, but you're able to swap them in and out as you please. Once again, welcome to our stable. If you catch a wild horse and bring it here, you can register it. If you want to lodge with us, please visit the counter inside. Now, how can I help you? Wait, what am I thinking? I completely forgot to explain how pony points work. Pony points. That's right, it's a reward system you can use at stables. In short, every time you use a service, you get points. No matter what stable you go to, you can get points for lodging there, registering a horse, stuff like that. Without further ado, since this is your first time visiting a New Serena stable, you get a pony point. Save up points to earn a wagon load of wonderful rewards for you and your horse companions. You can trade your pony points for prizes at the ledger counter over there. Check out the ledger for prize details, member rules, and other information. Come back again anytime. Just another thing for us to collect on our journey. I'm down for it. Give me more. Give me more things to collect. Link, welcome to our stable. Right. I can't do it. Let me look at the, This book contains useful member information for those who have registered with the Stable Association. Which entry would you like to read? Points and rewards. Your pony point information. You need 2 points to receive the towing harness. Towing harness, no shit. Remember, you can also check your pony points card to see how many points are needed for rewards. About pony points. The Stable Association has a point system to reward members every time they use stable services. You can collect points in a variety of ways, like staying at inns and registering horses at stables. Okay. Cool. A legendary weapon, you say? Anya, give a little more thought. Things with legendary in the title are usually just stories. There's simply no way it exists. But that rumored beast you're after, that's just a story. That's what's just a story. No, go to any stable in Hyrule and you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it at so many stables. Even if I grant you that, we don't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of monsters. And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless, huh? Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down the rumored beast. I think they're making a play on people don't believe the Master Sword is real. I mean, because Breath of the Wild is a big wide world. Not everyone saw Link running around with a Master Sword. And at the moment, it might as well not be real. Excuse me. Shocking. What was shocking? It was so loud and sudden. It was also really short. I don't know why, but once in a while I have the urge to burp directly into the microphone. Usually I silence my burps. But oh, I know. There, say goodbye to your well water, people. And there's like plants growing in it and shit. Yeah. Animals down here. There's frogs and fish swimming around in it. You know, playing this game, I can definitely see why they came up with the idea for the ascend ability. It's like, we want to drop the player in wells and caves. But how do we make getting out not a pain in the ass? Makes me wonder, could I come up... Could I come up in the stable? No. But I am curious where I would come out if I went over here. Dude's reading the paper. Let's see, what's in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? What's the news? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to the Rito. Rito Village is facing a food shortage as cold winds make travel to the village dangerous for resident and visitor alike. That's awful. Sounds like anyone trying to get to Rito Village needs to prepare themselves for harsh, freezing weather. There's so much to read in these newspapers. Well, we did just learn that the old Rito stable was bought by a newspaper company. Blood moon brings dangerous nights. Be wary, dear readers. On nights when a blood moon rises, so too do monsters that have been defeated. Huh? This reminds me of that researcher who was studying the blood moon. They were really excited to visit a monster fort and examine the relationship between the monsters and the blood moon. I hope they're doing okay. I don't know if they'd be able to hold their own in a fight. Strange to think that I can learn about world affairs just by reading the paper. Those magnificent geniuses at the Lucky Clover Gazette. Yeah, so it's a recent invention of the world. This is a world that developed motorcycles before newspapers. I think my belief is suspended. Work in progress, do not touch, the proprietor. But yeah, I mean, given the setting of this game, it's like faux medieval with like robots and technology running around. I'm not gonna be too blown away by a printing press. Oh, a customer. Hi there, and welcome to New Serena Stable. I'm kind of in the middle of something, but if you'd like to use the stable, you can go up to the counter. What are you up to? Haha, well, since you asked... After a long, tireless search, I found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. Okay, yes, clearly it's a fixer-upper. But I can replace the missing wheels using building materials from the stable. Then I just have to catch a wild horse to hook the wagon up to and I'll be all set. There's a stash of unused building materials at every stable. No two stashes will have the exact same materials, but they do have one thing in common. They're open for everyone to use, no questions asked. If you catch a wild horse, you can make it your own. There are lots of them around here, as a matter of fact. It's hard to catch them, though. You have to crouch down and sneak up on them or they'll run away. Even after you do catch one, you have to soothe the horse so you get thrown off. I always mess that part up. Fine, don't offer to help. Yeesh, do I look like I can fix a horse-drawn wagon on my own? Not as if I wouldn't pay you back. I'd give you all my savings, in fact. If anything, I like something subtle like newspapers have been invented since the last game. Is kind of a cool little thing in my opinion. Like, Hyrule was in no state to be inventing the newspaper in the last game. As simple as the newspaper sounds to us. The last game was a world barely recovering from Ganon. And then we beat him. And so the world has moved on from that a bit, and now we're back to improving the world around us. And newspapers is like a little example of building back better. Here, I got a piece of meat for you, dog. Here you go. I wonder if there'll be a quest line for, taking pictures for the newspaper. I don't know. I haven't tested them out yet.
What?
Huh? Well, it's fixed?
Huh?
It's fixed. Did you do this for me?
Ah.
Thank you so much. It's like a brand new wagon with wheels and everything. Now I'm only one step away from my dream of having a horse-drawn wagon. Of course, that last hurdle is the hardest, catching a wild horse. As soon as I get near a wild horse, it runs off. How am I going to catch one? I'll go catch you one. If there are any wild horse around here, there are, over there. I will test amiibos out at some point. I might even do it today. Because I am kind of curious if I can get Epona again.
Ho 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 ho.
Nailed it.
Ah.
Did you catch this angel for me? It's just what I pictured. Perfect for pulling my wagon. All yours.
What?
Huh? You mean that? You'd really part with such a wonderful horse?
Oh.
Thank you. Wow, who knew stuff like this really happened? I'm so happy. I'll just go ahead and put a harness on it.
Hi.
A harness is a piece of equipment that you can put on horses you own. With a harness, you can connect your horse to a wagon or an item you need to take somewhere. If you collect enough pony points, you can get one as a prize. So bear with me a moment. And we're all set.
Ah.
I can't believe it. A wagon of my own and a beautiful horse to pull it. To think I started with that old piece of junk and ended up with this. Amazing. Thank you so much. Here, it's all I have left after buying the wagon. I'm begging you. No, forcing you to take it, please. Oh, that's right. There's one last order of business. What's your name?
Oh.
Link. Zumi. Link. Maybe Zuli or Lumi? Or what about Zunk? I'll call this wagon Zunk. I promise to look after Zunk for as long as I live. Feel free to come visit the two of us anytime. Alright, you know what? Let's give an amiibo a try. Why not? Look at that. She looks a little different than she did in the last game.
Ah.
Link, welcome to our stable. If you catch your wild horse and bring it here, you can register it. Please visit the inside counter if you want to lodge with us. Now, how can I help you?
Ah.
Understood. So you want to register, huh? According to our books, you entrusted a horse to us once before. I'll just go ahead and register any horse that had your name on it. Come talk to me later if you want to take them out. Now then, once again, you want to register this horse here? Hold on.
Oh. Oh.
What do you mean I already registered a horse?
Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Wait, they transferred my save! We still have Melia. The game didn't even ask me if I wanted to do like a save data transfer when I started it. So far, this is the first thing I've encountered that's been a holdover from the last game. So,
Oh.
is that why that horse looks a little different?
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Who are you? I already have Epona in my...
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Yeah, they are twins. Which means they just updated how Epona looks in this one.
Ah.
Alright, well I guess, sorry, second Epona, I don't have to register you again. I'll just set you free in the wilderness with other horses. I did not expect to be able to grab my horses from the first game. So now I have Epona and Melia. Well, that amiibo always gives you Epona once, and I guess once, as long as you don't already have her. But it didn't register that I already had her because I hadn't talked to the guy yet. Anytime you play Breath of the Wild 1 and use that specific Link amiibo, the first reward it gives you is always Epona, unless you already have her. But because I hadn't talked about the registering thing and the guy was like, oh yeah, you already have horses, I'd already used the amiibo and it had already given me Epona. So I accidentally duplicated Epona.
Yeah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
So, interestingly, yeah, the amiibo, if I had talked to the guy first and used the amiibo, it probably would not have given me Epona again. interestingly, Melia has a stat called Pull, which I'm going to assume affects the horse's ability to, like, pull a wagon. Epona's is blank.
Oh. Ah.
Alright, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna register this horse and see if the game catches on. Also, I wonder if Melia still has her royal, bridle.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Hey, I got my first point.
Oh.
Hang on, this is Epona, the horse of legend. What are you thinking, trying to rename a horse of legend? It'd be disrespectful, not to mention confusing. So Epona it is? Yes. Name registered. Do you want to take it with you or board it? But dude, I have 2 Eponas now.
Ah.
Ever since Hyrule Castle started floating, things have been falling from the sky. Almost makes you wonder if this is the end of the world.
Ah. Oh.
No. And new Epona still has no pull stat.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Melia doesn't have her royal bridle anymore. Alright, well, if I understood correctly, if I stay here for the night, that'll get me another pony point.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Good morning, did you sleep well? Thanks for lodging with us. We present you with 1 point.
Ah.
Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step to the side counter where I keep the ledgers and call me over.
Ah.
Come back again anytime.
Hey.
Yes, I'll be right with you.
Oh.
You'd like to get your pony points reward, right?
Ah.
Your reward for 3 points is a towing harness. A durable harness that comes as a set with a horse saddle. Attach a wagon or other objects to the harness for a horse to tow. A harness is a type of horse gear that you can attach to various things. For instance, a wagon or an item you'd like to tow somewhere. If you save up just 2 more points, the horse god fabric will be yours. One-of-a-kind item you can bring to the Hateno Village dye shop over in Necluda. We appreciate your patronage. So how do I...
Oh. Ah.
Okay, so one last thing I'm gonna check. Can Epona
Ah.
have the harness attached?
Nah. Oh.
And no, I don't think Link, off the top of my head, I don't think... I like how I'm getting back to this question now. You asked it like 10 minutes ago if Link had any other famous horses. Epona, I think, is the only one.
Hmm?
Wait, what am I saying? We don't have any other saddles or bridles that would be suitable for that horse. If you ask me, there's no need to make changes anyway. Your horse looks great without them. Come back again anytime. So Epona cannot equip the thing.
Ah. Hmm? Oh.
I guess they wanted to limit that, so you couldn't just use an amiibo horse. But I played the last game, so I have Melia.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Alright, well, now I can build shit and attach it to my horse. Alright, real quick while we're here, let's talk to Beetle, and then I guess we can make our way over to that tower. I think that's the tower for the region.
Yeah.
Hey there, are you a fellow traveler on the journey of life? It's me, Beetle. If you forgot, my Beetle-shaped pack is right here to remind you.
Wow.
In this topsy-turvy world, there's only one direction to go, forward. So when I travel, it's forward all the way. I can sell you bugs of the highest quality, and if you need anything else in your life journey, I can sell you that too. Short on rupees? Don't worry, I'll buy anything you don't want, weighing you down. And what better way to lighten up than sell your rocks? Gemstones in particular fetch a high price.
Ah.
Well, well, what'll it be? You know what? Buying arrows in this one doesn't seem as big of a deal as buying arrows in the last one. You get arrows all the time now. I'll buy these. I love Beetle's portable shop. Alright, Melia. Yes, Melia has more charges. That symbol you're looking at is a spur. Has to. Those trees over there, so scary, Shilaka. You mean the ones that come to life? I think these are, Don Cheadle's tree people. Alright, I need a new weapon. Specifically, I need a new axe, so... Where can I get a stick? If I can get my hands on a stick, I can make a pretty cool axe, I think. Wood. Alright, whatever. Shalakala? The scary things are gone. You see me. You see me. My name is Hestu. I'm the musician of Korok Forest up northeast. I'm known for my maracas and my dancing. Thanks for your help, Shishaka. To show my appreciation, I'll do a little dance for you and make your pouch bigger. But my maracas aren't working anymore. The Korok seeds inside are all gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? The children of the forest must have taken them again. If I had even one Korok seed, I could sing and dance and use my powers to help you. Korok seeds make a really great sound when you put them in maracas. But the seeds spilled all over the place when I broke my maracas. And I think the children of the forest took the seeds while I was all in a panic. Hang on. Do you have a Korok seed? You do. You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me a Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger. Shalaka, so which sash do you want more slots in? Shokei, I'll just need one Korok seed, deal? Let the expansion begin. Expand to band weapon stash, Shakala. So, are you happy with it? If you're bringing me more Korok seeds, I'll expand your inventory again. I'm in the middle of traveling. I'm thinking about heading east next. There's so many monsters these days that traveling is dangerous. What I'd like is to find somewhere I can relax. I like lively places, so maybe I'll go somewhere where lots of people hang out. Wait a sec, you still have Korok seeds on you. I can smell them. I'll be here a little longer. Want me to make your pouch even bigger? Okay, I'll just need 1 Korok seed. Deal? Let the expansion begin. Oh, look at the time. I've got to get a move on. I'll be heading east soon. How about I can find a place where I can relax? I still don't have enough Korok seeds, so get out there and find more for me, Kay? Alrighty, next time we meet, let's dance together. Lindor's Brow Cave. Oh, this is a deep one. There's a fucking shrine down here? Classic enemies back. Those are goddamn... What are those things called? Get away from... Get away from me, Jesus. These things are from Zelda 1. Oh god, they're strong. No, get off me. Oh god. Oh, they're horrible. This is the worst they've ever been. They even get like their own theme. More or less. In the first Zelda, they would pop up in dungeons. They would come out of the walls, and if they grabbed you, they would bring you back to the first room of the dungeon. Raru's Blessing. And they've appeared in several Zeldas since. They appeared in Ocarina of Time. They might have appeared in Zelda 3. I know they appeared in Wind Waker. Very visually similar in Wind Waker to this game. Oh, so getting to this shrine isn't even a puzzle. This shrine is just here. Here's your reward for making it past those fuckers. No, this shrine is named what it was named. There are shrines just like this one in Zelda, in Breath of the Wild, the first one, where the challenge itself was getting to the shrine, so the shrine itself is just the reward. No, I imagine the last ability will be tethered to making progress in the story. Okay. Well, we survived our first encounter against them. We didn't kill any of them. Water, you know, in the last game, water was never a threat because ultimately, if you really needed to get across water, you could just hop across using your ice. It would take a while, but you could do it. Now, water is a bit more of a problem. There's no quote-unquote cheap way to get across it anymore. I wonder. Because bombs have come back as an item. I wonder if I can still freeze water in a slightly more practical way. I'm a goddamn genius. I don't have enough chew jellies to do it, but yes, so you can still freeze the surface of water. It's just using items now instead of one of your abilities. So all of the classic abilities are still kind of present. They've just been turned into regular items. So, yeah, sure, I can make a boat, but... I don't have enough resources to make an ice bridge all the way over. I'm gonna make a shitty ass boat, and we're gonna figure out a way to get up there. I don't have a propulsion method, that's my one hesitation. And this is going to be less like a boat and more like a coffin. No fans, no, I have nothing in my inventory at the moment. As far as propulsion's concerned, I've got flame emitters and portable pots. Oh, but I've just had the dumbest idea. This is brilliant. This is gonna be brilliant. Also, Sky, I was thinking, if you want to put a bingo board together for this game, go ahead. I can send you some suggestions I have. But, I feel like you could probably come up with most of them. No problem. We can just do what we did, though. If we have more ideas than you need slots, we'll just rack them right up. Hold on there. Hold your horses for a moment. Alright, you ready for this? This is going to be a work of genius. Never mind, because the momentum died immediately. Also, it's barely functioning as a boat. Alright, hold on. Idea two. We make it heavier so it can pick up more speed. Also, I think I have the wheels on crooked, but that's not a pressing issue at the moment. Stay still. Oh my god, the ground isn't level. The ground isn't level, or one of the wheels is fucked up. Both. Stop! There. I broke one of your legs, so you will stop moving. All right, let's fucking let's actually make this good. This is gonna work. Hey, here's a suggestion for a bingo space that I thought of today. Streamer spends 10 minutes building something that doesn't work. And an alternative, 10 plus minutes building something that doesn't work. And the alternative, streamer spends 10 plus minutes building something that does work. A blood moon is rising. Great.
When the glow of the
Yes, yes, I know. All the monsters are back. Alright, easy there. Hello, Taken. Welcome. Maybe I should have put the wheels on those first. Oh god, this is so dumb. Hey, hold on, let me do this like a car. Well, nothing like a car, but I'm gonna pretend I'm doing it like a car. There. Are these wheels even gonna have enough room to spin? Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm designing the new Tesla. I'm trying to make a Tesla that can drive and float. It's gonna be a car boat when I'm done. There we go. In theory, it's a good idea. We'll see if the execution can actually work. Those wheels ain't doing shit. Alright, idea two. Idea two. We put it like halfway there. Bam. Bada boom, bada bing. Bada bam. Well, if I had a sufficient way to flip it over, I would do that. Well, I can't flip it over like that while also riding it, is what I mean. But yeah, if you get out and do it, you could do that. Okay, that wheel is not even touching the ground. Now it is. This is not going to work. I don't have one. I don't have any propulsion. This is why I'm building this. If I had propulsion, we'd be all set. Alright, here's the failsafe. This is going to be a drivable bridge now. You can get it out of gacha machines. That's all I know at the moment. Alright, oh, the unfortunate thing about my bridge is that it's going to need a counterweight. Oh my god. Alright, just stick some shit on the back to act as a counterweight. This is the dumbest idea I've tried to execute so far, and I just keep going. It just keeps going. If I was playing Breath of the Wild 1, you know what I would do? And didn't have ice for some reason? I would just set fire to the ground and fly over. And I could still do that. That is still an option. I have not lost the ability to do that. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Alright, here we go. This is so stupid. It didn't work. Alright, let's try the gentler hill. Something just fell from the sky. Something just fell from the sky that will invalidate all of my efforts. Get out of my way, tree. I need you to let me on before you roll away. Great, I just broke one of the wheels off. All right, you guys ready to see an easier way to go about this? I still got it, by the way. Did you see that? I still got it. There. Oh shit, it did bring me up high enough. Alright, I want to check out this, so let's dive back down and relaunch. Want to see if I can deploy my parachute last second at this speed? Or break my neck? I didn't just do it, I fucking styled on it. Clouds. You never used to have to worry about clouds in the last game. Okay, what's this? Is this a warp gate? You are about to travel through time. What's going on here? Well, oh, okay. I got this shit. Okay. Gotcha machine. All right, we got to get some shit out of that. All right, I forget what it accepts. It accepts like Zonai charges and something else. Construct horns, I think, was the other one. No. Not construct horns, apparently. What can I put in these? Welcome back, Taken. Oh. Time bomb? There we go. Fans and balloons. There's various ways to get to the Sky Islands. I usually get to them on accident. The easiest way is launching out of towers. Archery training. Okay. Got him. Nice reward. Alright, next time I'm at a goddess statue, I can level up again. Oh, hey. Welcome. This is the site of a ceremony to test your courage. Courage is demonstrated by diving headlong through the sky. No challengers have visited this island in a long time. I am glad you have come. I witnessed your dive earlier. You seem to have come prepared. Now then, let us commence with the dive ceremony. Are you prepared? Could it be that you do not know of the dive ceremony? My apologies, allow me to explain. The dive ceremony is a trial that tests your courage. It is a rite by which Zonai youth come of age. The starting position is the sky island far above here. The challenger leaps from there. They must pass through all the rings in a set amount of time. I wish you luck in formally overcoming the trial. Those who succeed receive a special outfit to mark adulthood. I didn't get a special outfit. I already did it, but I'll do it again. Go on, show me your courage. I perhaps forgot to mention one thing. I require 1 Zonite charge as an offering. Our custom since long ago has been for participants in the ceremony to offer a Zonite charge to the island. No Zonite charges have been provided for many years. We are in short supply. Your cooperation would be appreciated. Then follow me to the starting position. Your task is to pass through all of the rings in 35 seconds or less. Okay, so we have a time limit this time. That's the difference. $23.70. I have borne witness to your courage. I have here the mark of your maturity. You have earned this. Glide shirt. The cloth sewn to this shirt helps it catch air, increasing the wearer's ability to glide while they plummet from the sky. You may be able to beat the current record of 20 seconds. Under 20 seconds? Alright, fuck it, I'll try. Just barely. Your time is 19:45. This is an astonishing new record. My records indicate that you are faster and braver than any previous challenger. I award this to you in honor of your extraordinary record. You have earned it. Please tell me your name. I will register you as the record holder. Understood. Your name is Link. I have registered you as the record holder. I await your next attempt. It's a really cool shirt. Alright, so I did the dive challenging, but there is land on a lot of those islands that we're diving around. So I kind of want to explore them and just see if there's anything to check out on them. Okay, I very clearly saw it go down this way. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Got you with your own stupid rock, idiot. So what's significant about this location? This certainly looks interesting. I'm sure there's something that'll happen here eventually. How far away did I end up from that tower I was just at? Oh, not too far away. Alright, I'm gonna warp back to that tower, but I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, also, real quick, I'm gonna put some eye drops in because my eyes are dry. Okay, sorry, I am back. Oh, hey, I get like little wings. It's like a wingsuit. Nice. I didn't notice that before. I guess there probably isn't too much to these rings, but I still wanted to check them out. Can I get a thicker stick? Alright, I guess I'll make do with a tree branch for now. So I wanted to try something from last time. I got some pretty cool horns. Yeah, check this horn out. If I drop that and I fuse it. Yeah, I was hoping I could find a bigger stick to fuse it onto, but I was too curious to wait. Yeah, so these are definitely just present to be avoided and to grab attention from a distance, but what about these? Alright, yeah, it looks like most of this is designed to just be part of that trial. Alright, well, I suppose we'll get back on the road heading towards Rito Village. There's that guy again.
Ah!
Oh, you're that guy from before. I'm putting President Hudson here, too. But I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. Dude, your signs are getting worse and worse. I don't know what to do. What, are you going to support him? Alright, I'll let go. Whoa, unforgivable. I wonder if there's a way I can set up a support for this poor guy.
Ah.
It does act as a physics object when he lets go of it. No, it doesn't have any, like, it doesn't have any junction.
Ah.
I successed. I successed. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would have never thought of it. Oh, right. Let's get him secured while he's still standing. Just put this right there, get that fastened, and... Perfect. With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. Fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work, right? Let me give you a little something I made myself. But I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. This is a little something from my premium collection, a special gift from me to you. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Wow, it turns out you actually can help him hold his sign up. It's not just a gag. I feel like I did it in the weirdest way possible, but whatever. It worked. I'll take it. Exactly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, I'm gonna build a flying vehicle, real quick. Just wish me luck. It's gonna be my very own airship. I feel like I should put on a specific theme. Ah, fuck. I've been spotted. Don't break my shit. Yeah, you fucker. Get out of here. Ow. Well, that's the kind of stick I was looking for before, so let me take that. Because these make decent handles for weapons. Alright, here we go. Let's see this piece of shit in action. Look how fast it's eating my battery. It's more like an airboat than an airship. But I finally did it. I finally built a flying device. Sky, you've got to clip this. I'm so happy. I actually pulled it off. Alright, fuck off, dude. You're ruining my moment. Man, does it eat up battery. This makes me really excited to get battery upgrades at the very least. So we can build dumb shit like this more often. Alright, I'm gonna workshop it a little bit. See if we can give it a little more lift. Also, I'm gonna take the sail off, because I feel like the sail was steering us around, but I can't manipulate the sail at will. Oh shit. Alright, I know I'm kind of wasting these, but I don't care. Alright. That's a lot of fun. I wasted a lot of resources on that, but it was worth it. We finally had a successful flight with one of our own homemade flying machines. Da Vinci would be proud. Alright, well, enough of that. Let's get on the road. That definitely slows us down with nothing attached to it. I should just stick some wheels on it. I don't have anything else to attach to it at the moment. We'll be okay, Mifa. Come on. Let me see if putting wheels on it makes it slow us down less. Well, if I can get them to attach the way I want them to. Another sign, dude? Oh, at least I can see a pretty clear way to hold this one up for you. Too long. Alright, let go of it. Perfect is one word for it. Dude, thanks for the free food. Alright, fine. I'm gonna build a small wagon as a test. We'll have my horse pull it and see how it goes. Alright, so far it looks pretty even. Alright, good. The wheels work. Good so far. Time to see how this works. Wow. Okay, so question. Can I load shit onto the wagon and have it stay there? Because now we're playing Metal Gear Solid 5. Alright, welcome back, Sky. We're hauling rocks. The wagon keeps bumping into my horse's ass, and she does not like it. Because this isn't a proper wagon make. Okay, I suppose I could probably make it work better if I do this. Although this will take away my back beam, but it's fine. We're just learning how the game works. Thanks for the clips, Sky. Oh, and we passed by somebody with a real wagon. Huh? Was this not the way to Hateno Village? Can't get lost now, not after spending all that time with the Gerudo doll maker learning to make sand seal plushes. I refuse to give up on my dream of handing these out to the school kids. Can't wait to see their faces light up when I give them these stuffed toys. Hope I can remember not to glare at them. Oh, I know, I should practice my routine so I can hand out the toys with a smile. Hi kids, I'm the sand seal lady. Not much pizzazz to it. How about... Hello, kiddies! It's nice to see ya. Celia. Everyone's sealing good? We don't use the word kitties anymore. Ugh. Fake it till you make it, I guess. But it'll be worth it to see those kids beaming with joy. What are you doing? Great. You startled me. Give a gal some warning next time. My toys. I worked so hard to make the 10 of them, and now this. How am I supposed to gather all these up by myself? Let me help. Oh, now you want to help? Then start picking them up and loading them on the cart. I'll make you a deal. If you get all 10 of them for me, I'll pay you. If you're serious about helping, I want to see them all in the cart at the end. Oh, and you gotta be careful loading the toys. They tend to fall out if they're not all the way in.
Oh.
I want to get moving, so make this quick, okay? I'll be keeping track of time. Hold on a sec. Not thinking of pocketing any of my seals, I hope. These are handmade for children. I said I'd pay you for bringing them back, but this is kind of your fault, so... Mind give me a 20 rupee deposit? You'll get it back once you're done. I'll do it. Aw, thanks. Well, feeling confident? Then get to it. Also, you're headed for Hateno Village, lady, and you're on the other side of the continent. Be sure to load them on the cart nice and gentle. They'll fall right off again if they're hanging out the sides. Okay, I got it. Now hop to it. Oh, this is not going to go well. I think I accidentally glued that one to the cart. Fuck!
Hi.
Hey, are you not done yet? This is taking forever. I have places to be. What if I glue them all together into one big blob and put them back there? Wait, this isn't all of the plushies. The loading even 8 for me helped. You tried, I suppose. I'll at least return your deposit.
Oh.
Don't worry, I can pick up what's left. I'll get this smiling thing down. Eventually, I hope. Anyway. I clearly need more practice at it, so leave me alone, would you?
Oh.
Now that weirdo's not interrupting me, I can start fresh. I'll practice smiling until my cheeks hurt. Evening, kids. It's nice to see ya. Everyone feeling good? Ugh. I'll keep working on it until I can say that without cringing. Cringing? Oh, cring, bro. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can just combine them all together and load them in all at once. Wait, I just had a brilliant idea. Oh, fuck. If you don't fuck it up, it might be. I forget what buttons to switch still. No way, you're done picking them all up? That was fast. Nice work. I didn't think you'd manage to load them all up in so short a time. So yeah, here's your pay. Your deposit is included in that. I'll get the smiling thing down eventually, I hope. Anyway, I clearly need more practice at it, so leave me alone, would ya? That worked pretty well. Yo! Oh, you fuckers. You're going down and I'm taking your wagon. Alright, where'd your wagon go? I can't take it. I can't take it without taking the horse. Because this is what a proper wagon looks like with all the right bits and bobs. I cannot build that with what's presently available to me. Maybe an actual wagon can be purchased at some point, using points or something. Well, we're coming up on our objective. According to my map, it's right over there. Fire and ice. Hioyoyu Shrine. Okay. I think I need a slightly bigger ice cube than that. Oh, I'm glad to see Link can climb ice in this one. Okay, I feel like I made that unnecessarily dangerous for myself. Nah, I don't want the spear that badly. The Zonite weapons are cool, but I like experimenting around with the weapons I can make myself. Okay, so I've got access to 2 ice blocks now. What am I meant to be doing with them? Oh, okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I need that block over here to put those fires out now. Ah. I understand. The ice is here to get the slab down there in the first place. Because it won't slide down the spikes otherwise. Alright, everybody's okay. That could have been bad, but it wasn't. And that's all that matters. Link pocketed right in there perfectly and didn't get crushed. You haven't missed anything significant. I just did a kind of fun puzzle. Well, actually, I'd say it was pretty fun. It was extra fun because of some dumb stuff I did that wasn't necessarily necessary. That seems to be the theme of the stream when it comes to this game. How far above and beyond can I go doing the simplest tasks? I love how Link is just barely in, like, a safety pocket that prevents him from getting crushed. Man, this area looks a lot different than I remember. Yo, hey, it's the painter guy. Pick and go. This gets more fascinating the more I look at it. Seems the shape holds some special meaning. Yo, flying labyrinth. Oh. I was so engrossed in my work that I didn't realize I had a fellow traveler to converse with. In case you couldn't tell, I'm a painter. I travel the world in search of beautiful sights. These mysterious floating islands are only the most recent to catch my eye. I was just painting that small island there, as a matter of fact. Oh, I see it. Ever since the upheaval, the sky has been filled with floating islands. But none has caught my fancy so much as that exquisitely shaped one there. Can't quite explain it, but it feels as though it's speaking to me somehow. Why are the floating islands up there? It can't hurt to take a little time out of your day to stop and think about it. Well, you got my interest piqued in checking that one out, but I don't have a way to at the moment. Alright, we're venturing into the cold. Alright, I found another stable. I'm gonna do the shrine and check this stable out real quick. And it looks like the main objective is nearby. Orokium Shrine. All right. What's going on here? Lasers. Alright, here we go. This is a weapon. This is a stick to make a weapon out of. Okay. Oh, I know. Yeah, how do you like that, asshole? No. Make a weapon out of this. See what it makes. Nice little hand axe. Nice. There we go. Kind of like the old Zora spears. Alright, let's see. I can make one more weapon. Let's make a hammer. There we go. Nice variety of some weapons here. Just testing the waters out. I do like the weapon crafting system.
Yup.
No. Oh god, the buttons. Will I ever get used to them? We'll never know. Okay, this is quite the shrine, by the way. That's cool looking. Alright, I'm gonna actually use this again and see what if it produces a stronger hammer. No, that hammerhead is definitely meant for a smaller weapon. I wonder if you get a bigger hammer-shaped item at some point. Okay, I made it to this point. Now I have to figure out how to get in there. Well, I guess by bringing a ball up here, but where do I get a ball? Oh, right, there's one sitting right there, but I need a key. Oh god, what a shrine this is. This is a miniature dungeon at this point. I know. There's 2 laser hallways in this dungeon, if you can believe it. Okay, I just wanted to check if there was anything I could see from up here. No. No such luck. However, screw riding those elevators. Just swim up there, dude. Alright, so I found the ball, but it's behind a locked door, so I have to find a key, and I have no idea where the key might be. And ultimately, we have to get the ball down here to open this. I don't want to know what happens when you cross these lasers. Do they just hurt you? Does the thing they're attached explode like a fucking satchel charge? Hold on. There's a chest there. There's a chest there. That's probably my key chest. So how do we get down there? Because there's walls all around. What the hell, man? Some of the trials in this game are amazing. And by that I mean, they stump me. They make me go, huh? Alright, so we have a chest that we have to figure out a way to get to. And it is under the floor. And there's a laser hallway leading to it. What the frick? How do we get there? Where's the secret entrance? Where's Dr. Evil's secret lair? Okay, the palace is called Courage to Fall. Alright, I jumped. You fuckers. You fuckers. I don't want... I'm not ready to have the solution given to me. I'm still content to try and figure this out. I mean, yes, you could still look it up, but I feel like I can get this. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was naming the shrine for myself because I didn't catch its name. Yeah, at present, I'm stumped, but I'm gonna keep trying for a little bit. I'm just... so the hint is courage to fall, but where does it want me to fall from? That's what I need to figure out. Well, shit. Oh. Guess I should have stepped into the lasers sooner. I just assumed they were like super death lasers. Got it all figured out. The rest of the dungeon I figured out. I just needed to figure out how to get that key. Because I knew right away what to do with this. I built one of these in my first stream of the game. There. Alright, we're going to play a bit more of this tonight, but before we continue, I have to use the bathroom real quick. After this loads. Alright. Sorry about that. Guys, I just remembered. Today's MILF Day. Happy MILF Day. It's Mother's Day today, taken in America, at least.
Oh.
We don't get too many travelers out here. Thanks for coming out. Now, I don't want you to be disappointed, so you should know that the musical troupe isn't here right now. Musical troupe? Yes, sir, they're a fine group of performers. They're one of the few things that would bring folks to the stable, in fact. Last I saw them, they were heading northeast to Woodland Stable in Eldon. I miss the days when I could warm chilly visitors with a fire and a good show. But without that troupe, even the great fairy that blesses travelers has hidden herself away. What if we don't have enough to offer? What a sorry end to this stable that would be. Great fairy. Oh shit. It might be hard to see in the snow. There's a great fairy over there in a flower bud halfway up that mountain. But just a few days after the upheaval, she went into that bud and hasn't come out. If she could only hear the musical troupe play again, I'm sure she'd show herself. But none of this is your problem. Please, take this for hearing me out. And don't you think of leaving until you're prepared. The fire's here to warm you up. Okay, so do we have to do other stuff to wake the fairies up this time? Not just give them our money? Hey, Bob Ross. Ugh, what a mess. What's the matter? I'm talking about the blizzard outside. This vicious storm began when so many other terrible things started, and it hasn't stopped yet. It's impossible to walk around in this kind of blizzard, so I've been forced to stay here at the stable. But the village where the Rito live, off to the west of here, is in an even worse situation. In this extreme cold and in this blizzard, they can't get enough food to feed themselves. The villagers there are desperate to figure out what's gone wrong with the weather and how to feed everyone. If you're going to head to Rito Village, prepare carefully before you go. What's the Lucky Clover Gazette covering in this edition? Great Fairy flees into Flower Bud. Yikes, that doesn't sound good at all. Great Fairy, known for her love of music, has hidden herself away in her flower bud, a nearby woodland stable, is in a panic. I had heard a musical troupe was heading to Eldon in the northeast. I wonder if they're planning to visit Woodland Stable. Bet there's a lot going on there, too. Plus, there's that rumor that a Great Fairy would sometimes offer a blessing to visiting travelers. Hopefully the Great Fairy near here emerges someday. This is new. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. The Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. A stable has turned into a newspaper then. That's definitely a change. I suppose if I'm ever near Rito Village, I could pop over there and see what it's all about. I always read every word of these newspapers. It says that there's no confirmed connection to the ominous blizzard that suddenly appeared over Hebra Mountain. So really, they haven't figured anything out yet. That's not reassuring at all. I wonder if they've gone all the way out to Rito Village off to the west. I'd imagine that's where they'd find answers. You came all the way here dressed like that. Aren't you cold? You came all the way here dressed like that. The blizzard outside is furious, isn't it? This weather can be life-threatening to those without cold-resistant clothes. Well, my fashion is perfect for nearly every scenario. Sadly, a raging blizzard isn't one of them, so I'm stuck here. You can buy cold-resistant clothing at Rito Village off to the west. Clothes that are stuffed with feathers, I've heard. But they say that the bridge that crosses over to their village has collapsed, so a journey there could prove fruitless. His mushroom hat jiggles. The blizzard outside is really terrible. I wonder when it will stop. Have you come in here to take shelter from the cold too? I was on my way to investigate some ruins in a snowfield north of here. Then this blizzard started and it didn't let up, so I left the road and took shelter in this stable, and here I still am. When the cold is severe, take shelter in a building like this to protect yourself from the elements. Or shelter in caves. They're warmer than you'd think. Cozy, even. Watch out, though. There are some cold caves that are just as freezing as the weather is outside. I hope this blizzard ends soon. I need to check out those ruins. Before the stream today, I watched Red Letter Media review a movie called Snow Falls.
Oh.
And, boy, what a movie that was. Oh, looks like those pictures caught your eye. Between you and me, those are sketches of the footprints of that rumored beast. Or so they say at least. This beast is all anyone at the stable association can talk about lately. Snow Falls was a better movie than after last season. And this wasn't a best of the worst episode. This was just a half in the bag episode. I have doubts about any of this, but I've heard rumors that Princess Zelda was seen with this creature. It's a strange beast too, one that devours solid rock. When these sorts of stories spread, they do tend to get embellished, I suppose. It's already such a dubious tale. I'm trying not to spread it too much more myself, with this particular exception. Curiously, the farther to the south you go, the more rumors about the beast you'll hear. Who knows? Maybe if ask around at the stables down south, you might get closer to the truth. Interesting. A mysterious beast. Spicy, spicy. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, did you want to use this pot? I'm done using it, so have at it. This blizzard, am I right? I was making spicy food with spicy peppers so I can keep warm outside. All you have to do is throw meat or fish or even mushrooms into a pot with spicy peppers. Simple, right? Sounds delicious. Right? Right? There are some spicy peppers growing by the well out back if you want to give it a try. Actually, I've got plenty. But yeah, Snow Falls is a movie about 5 college kids who go to a cabin in the woods to celebrate New Year's Eve. And then while they're there, a terrible blizzard happens. And I think you can see why I am reminded of it. And the power goes out, and they start freezing to death in this cabin. And that's the premise of the movie. The only danger to their lives in this movie is the cold and their own stupidity. And their own stupidity part is par for the course for college students go to a cabin in the woods movies, but Jay and Mike got a kick out of the fact that they're in this cabin and it's snowing out and the power's gone out and they're like freezing to death inside the cabin. And by cabin, we're talking like somebody's vacation home, not a cabin. It's like a mansion-sized cabin. even without any source of heat, you would be fine for a few days with blankets and shit inside of a cabin with 5 bodies to give off body heat. Three of the 5 characters die. All right, so the premise is, the problem is they're freezing. All right, somehow they're freezing to death inside this cabin. And they one of the characters is like, we can't go to sleep because you get too cold, you fall asleep and you die. So they are staying awake on purpose, and they stay awake. They're sleep deprived, and they all start hallucinating and losing their minds, and that's when things start going wrong. Because they are freezing to death indoors. With a fireplace and blankets. Also, something else they pointed out. Wow, I've gone way off course because I wasn't following the quest I thought I was following. How could I let this happen? Actually, I'm not too far off course, because if I keep following the road, it's going to take me there. If it's warm enough out to snow, it is not cold enough to freeze you to death indoors. No heat. Like, heat or no. Because if it's cold enough out to freeze you to death indoors, it's too cold to snow. Anyway, it was a movie. I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, I looked it up just to double check. Once the air temperature at ground level drops below minus 10 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 20 degrees Celsius, snowfall becomes unlikely in most places. Which isn't even that far. You have to hit minus 10, which in Maine, we hit all the time. Why do they call it oven? If you oven cold food, out hot, eat the food. You have never been in minus 10 weather? Minus 10 happens here all the time. Oh, hold on. I see what we're doing this time. Oh, I know. It's just, I'm surprised even Ohio hasn't ever reached minus 10. Alright, I tried, dude. It almost stayed up. But yes, to put it another way, if it is cold enough to freeze you to death indoors, it is even colder than -10. So snowfall not likely. Because we had that day in Maine where it hit -60 and trees were exploding and people weren't freezing to death indoors. And let me tell you, the power went out and nobody died. Yeah, we had a day so cold here taken that trees started exploding. You could take a cup of boiling water and if you took it outside, and I showed Sky a video, take a cup of boiling water outside on that day and spill it into the air, it turned into ice instantly. Nope, had nothing to do with pressure. It's because it was like -60 out. You're thinking of the flash freezing of opening a bottle. Most likely. Whoa. Where the hell did you come from? Oh, fuck this guy. Okay, why do you fuckers have fire weapons? Yeah, you like that? Yeah, fuck you. I was not expecting those things to be so horrible. I didn't even get anything from fighting them. Except the shit they dropped, but... Okay. I see a cabin. Let's go die of hypothermia in there. Huh? Who is it? Maybe someone's come to help. What are you talking about? Don't you hear those monsters? I sure do. Whatever you do, don't open the door if you can hear the sound of monsters. Side quest, open the door. Okay, dazzle fruits are pretty effective. Is there somebody there? Maybe someone's come to help. What are you saying? Why would anyone help us? This place is crawling with monsters. Huh? The monsters. I can't hear them anymore. Come on, Jogo. What's taking you so long? Quick, you gotta unlock the door. Oh, okay. You defeated the monsters? Thanks for helping us. We took a break in here, in this here vacant house to get away from the cold. Before we knew it, the monsters had us surrounded. Hey, you should be sure to thank him nice and proper like. I still can't believe you came to help us. You really did save us, you know? Ever since the upheaval, there have been more and more monsters, but we're trying to be careful. Or we were trying to be careful, but... I don't know how to thank you enough, but please, take this. But it doesn't feel like it's thanks enough. Not for someone who saved our lives. Oh, hey, I got an idea. Mister, do you know anything about shield surfing? Yes, I'm familiar with it. Of course you are. You hauled yourself to a place covered in snow, so you gotta know a thing or two about shield surfing. Anywho, just remember, after you get the shield into position, all you gotta do is jump on it and ride. But of course, there'll be no surfing for you if you don't get some momentum going. It's kind of tricky like that, huh? That's right. If you like that shield over yonder, go right ahead and use it. We brought plenty of our own. I may not look like it, but I used to be a professional shield surfer, you know? I heard a rumor there was this legendary surfer somewhere in the Hebra Mountains, so I came here looking for him. But, well, I didn't know their exact location. Worse yet, I took a break here and ended up surrounded by monsters. Hey, but if you need to know anything about shield surfing, at least I can help you with that. Anything you don't understand about it, just go ahead and ask me. Yeah, I used to be a shield surfer back in the day. Back in my prime. Yep. Back then. Alright, well, we saved some helpless individuals trapped in a cabin. Without my help, they would have died in there of hypothermia. Or sleep deprivation would have driven them to hallucination. This looks like a monster den. Tabantha Hills Cave. Yeah, this is one of the ones that's still cold. Okay, climbing ice can still be difficult, apparently. You can still slide down it. I need cleats. Okay. I was worried these guys might be super strong, but they're good. Okay, this one's stronger. Got him. Ooh, that looks like it would make a pretty nice hammer. Feathered spear, another classic weapon. One that hasn't withered away, somehow. Okay, you know what? I'll just use my, my funny ability. Perfect. Well, I wasn't planning on spending this much time in the cold, but, I keep getting distracted by stuff. Oh, okay. So if you attach a weapon to a feathered spear, it, like, does a wind attack too? Interesting. Man, that would be quite the spear tip. Alright, we're almost there. Believe it or not. Oh, but look, another distraction. Nat's Mushroom Quest Chronicle. My sister Megan and I came all the way out to Hebra in our quest for mushrooms. Thanks to the upheaval, all sorts of new caves formed around here, and they're just full of good stuff. But my sister and I aren't after bright bloom seeds and ore deposits. No, we're after that precious mushroom that only grows in caves, and you can bet we're going to find a ton of them. Okay. We got a couple of druggies. Looking for some shrooms. Wait, aren't these the characters that were looking for, truffles in the last game? Nat, please, I just can't do this. At least not with this cave. There are lots of other caves opened by the upheaval. Let's try a different one. This one is surely full of creatures different from anything we know, and I was already itching to go home. Come on, little sis, you can do it. I mean, we traveled all this way. We need to gather those bright caps inside, at least. That's what we came for, and you can find them only in caves. We made it here safe and sound. I can't bear to leave until I have 10 of them. Let's go in, please. We've got to. And go by yourself, Nat. Wait, what? No, we need to go together. Oh, that aroma, that soft light. Could it be you have some bright caps? I really, really want bright caps, and 10 of them would do the trick. Would you maybe give them to me? Thank you. I don't expect them for nothing, so here, I'll trade you this. You're a lifesaver. Now I don't need to go into that awful cave. But I have to say, it's amazing that you collected so many bright caps. I mean, they're found only in caves like this. Yes, it is amazing. Ooh, you love a good cave, don't you? And so do I. They can hold all sorts of wonderful things, alluring things, valuable things, like the gems from ore deposits, bright bloom seeds that illuminate dark places, and bright caps, of course. So, you know, if you had enough of these bright caps, then maybe you could try, you know. Nat, you're not thinking about that, are you? And him? I'd never, not that, unless, you know, maybe. Right, we agree, I think. Sorry, forget you heard anything about that sister secret. But if we meet again, it'd be fate, wouldn't it? Then we'd have to tell him. Whoa, Nat, has this guy caught your eye or what? Don't be ridiculous. That was just a thanks for the bright caps. But I will say, we're scouring high and low for something here in the Hebra region. We searched most of the we searched most of the south, so now we intend to go to the north. If we meet again, we'll tell you that secret of ours. Well, see ya. Hey, let's head out, Megan. See you around. What about mushrooms and caves? What secret do they have about mushrooms and caves? I feel like Nintendo was making a bit of a joke there, Sky. A slightly horny one. Ow. Got him. Kite shield? I don't think this was in the original. Well, okay. It looks cool. What secrets do you hold? Frostbite shirt. Made for ancient rituals, this item's cold, absorbing cloth produces frost in low-temperature environments. What do you mean? Alright, well that's that cave complete. Let's go outside and see what this outfit does. The outfit is glowing. Now that we're out in the cold. This item's cold absorbing cloth produces frost in low temperature environments. What does that mean? Do we do like ice damage now on top of our regular attacks? Oh. I just found some wheat. Well, this is quite the adventure we've gone on today. This is the farthest we've traveled in the game so far in one go. Lucky Clover Gazette. This is the newspaper place. The archives are currently closed. Check back later. Shh. Tracy, our editor here, is getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation. You're here about our newspaper, right? Then you can talk to me too. I'm next in charge. Oh, wait a minute. It's you. I gotta say, you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings, but here you are. Was it easy to find the place? Some folks passed by without a second look. After all, it was a stable until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it. But you don't miss a thing, do you? Not bad. Not bad at all. I assume you came for the job. You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you with Tracy. Just picture it, traveling the world as a reporter, shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there. Hey, quiet! Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. And another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutually beneficial agreement. Could you stop telling people I cheated him out of it? Sorry, Tracy, but there's a new applicant for a reporter job. I wanted you to know.
Huh?
New applicant? Hang on, you look like, Hey, sorry, Pen, but could you give me and this guy a second here? Where's Teller? Alright, how about you give me the whole story, Link? I'm the editor of the Lucky Clover Gazette here, if you couldn't tell, so don't worry. I know everyone involved with this story. Pura asked us for help digging into what's happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Interesting. So that's why she asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the upheaval. Well, coming here was a great call. What I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule. So many, in fact. It's been hard to keep up. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess appearing in all sorts of places. I was about to assign Pen to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. I won't tell Pen who you are. It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think you could work with him as we investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do this for free, though that'd be nice. Wait just a second. I'm going to get you a little incentive from the back. Here we go. Ta-da! The full set of Froggy armor. With that on, it's easy to cling to wet surfaces, no slipping. Oh my god. Yes, this is what the last game needed. This will let you climb in the rain. And or other slippery surfaces. I would imagine. It's not mine yet. It'll be mine for doing this quest, I think. You work with Pen to chase down all these news stories, then I'll give you this armor, piece by piece, all yours. Pretty good deal there, Link. Anyway, that's my offer. Pen, you can come back in. That was just a casual demonstration of my ability to foresee the future. Starting now, this guy's your partner. Well, if our editor here says you're in, then it looks like I had you sized up right. Tracy knows how to pick 'em. Alright, you two, here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for leads. Pen, you'll head this all up. Stables bring in people, and people bring details, and details are what we need. Now get me some news. Potential princess sightings. Alright, that's cool, but I want to focus on the quest I'm currently doing for a little while. I'd like to at least make it to the Rito village tonight. And see if I can get some proper cold clothes. Because look, we're right outside of Rito Village, but it's a fucking Winter Wonderland now. I barely recognize this place, even though it is the same map. Rito Village, yeah. There's the perch. Wingless visitors, cross at your own peril. Well, I don't think it's a changing of the seasons. There's like a big blizzard happening around here. Or a big, like, tornado thing that I think's fucking up the weather. Which, yeah, inadvertently Ganon's fault. I don't think the seasons have changed necessarily, though, I guess is what I'm saying. Not that it makes much difference. What my theory is that this place may be less snowy once we've taken care of the problem in this region. But I might be wrong about that. Alright, you know what? Shoot at me again. Aw, damn it. I almost had him. Gotcha, bitch. Now that was a fucking reaction. That was some reaction time right there. Alright, this may help us get over to Rito Village. Okay, so it seems like it might go higher if you can upgrade that at some point, because once it starts falling again, you can only rewind it back to the height it started falling again. Because it looked like it was going to go even higher. Okay, I'm across. One thing I'm noticing, like, there's water here that's frozen. But when you break it, or whatever, when you break the ice, it turns back into water. But I imagine over time it will freeze over again. Like, this area may change back to being a little more recognizable after we finish the problem they're having. Kind of like in the first one when you get to Zora's Domain, for example, and it's just raining all the time. But then you help them take over their Divine Beast again and it stops. Of course, I don't know that for certain. This is all just speculation. Also, this is interesting. I've learned something neat from this. You can walk across these carefully without shattering it. Just don't jump. Also, I like this new version of Rito Village's theme. All right, let's level up. Taken, what time is it in Germany at the moment? It's got to be pretty late over there. Go and bring peace to the world. Midnight. Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine Rito Village is gonna stay like this the whole game. I mean, they might subvert my expectations. You got here just in time, mister. We're about to practice our song. It's called the Song of the Stormwind Arc. We're all going to sing it together to save our village from the upheaval. Are you going to listen to our song, mister? Let's hear it. Yay, we love an audience, so we'll give it our best for you. Everyone ready? A 1 and a 2 and... Uh-huh. You know, this song is about the Ark that saved Rito Village a long, long time ago. Something bad happened then, just like it's happening now. Hey, that Stormwind Arc, is it really real? I'd be so happy if it was. It definitely is. Papa told me it's always watching over us high in the sky. We could sure use its help with this awful blizzard. Most of the adults aren't around anymore because of the weird weather. Well, if we don't have the Ark and we don't have the adults, it's up to us kids to take care of the village. Practice is over for today, Genly. You're in charge of food. And Molly, we'll need you to make arrows. We've all got jobs to do, so let's do them. Yeah. Kid power. Something about that tune sounds vaguely familiar to me. Oh no, I did it again. The beds are too soft and inviting. Ah, a customer? Who's sleeping? I wasn't sleeping, not me. Welcome to the Swallow's Roost Inn. We don't have any other guests at the moment, so rest easy and rest well. Oh, I just hit my microphone. A regular bed... Hold on. I have to fix my pop filter. A regular bed is 20 rupees and a silky soft Rito down bed is 50 rupees. Sorry, not at the moment. Okay. Come again when you want to use one of our comfy beds. Where'd all the adults go? Full tummies make for happy Rito. That's why I like learning new meals out of the recipe book. I saw one in there that I knew everyone would love. A fish pie made with Staminoka bass. Doesn't that sound yummy? Problem is, I can't leave the village to catch a Staminoka bass thanks to this dumb blizzard. I have everything else, Tamantha wheat, goat butter, rock salt, but if I'm gonna make a fish pie, I need the fish. I need Staminoka bass. Hooray, a customer! Welcome to the Slippery Falcon General Store. Thanks for stopping by in spite of the weather. So, what can I do for you, mister? Nothing yet, sorry. Sorry our shelves are kinda empty, it's because of all the heavy snowstorms. If you need food like fish or mushrooms, you could try poking around in the caves outside of town. There's a bunch of caves along the road to the east, and even more of them in the Hebra Mountains. Well, things are pretty dreary here at the moment. Hi, thanks for coming in, even though it's snowing so hard. It's cold in the village, but it's even colder on top of the mountain. You'll freeze solid at the peak if you don't find a way to keep warm. Lucky for you, we sell warm clothes. What brings you to the shop today? Do I have anything to sell? Here, I'll sell you my opal. Are you leaving, mister? Let me give you a neat tip first. People are finding more caves all the time on the road east of here and on the way up to the Hebra Mountains. Caves are nice because they're warm. You can hide out from the cold there if you don't have our outfits. Plus, you can find shiny ores inside the sparkly rocks sometimes. We'll pay a lot for those ores, and so will the folks at the general store, so keep an eagle eye out for them. Oh, that's gonna take all of my money. Just to buy one piece of it. Why is this so expensive? Didn't cost that much last time around, did it? Maybe it did. Inflation? Yeah. What do I have that I can sell? That would be worth selling. Guess I'll sell you these. Not worth a lot, but whatever. I'm just looking for stuff I have an abundance of that I might not really need. I could sell all of those, but those are kind of useful. Alright, well, I have to come back around when I have more stuff to sell. It's a little off-putting how empty this place is at the moment. How about this one? Huh? You need something, mister? Because I'm actually kind of busy. My papa told me you can use ice fruit to freeze monsters solid, which gave me an amazing idea for an invention. Mwaha. My problem is, I can't go out to pick fruit right now with the blizzard and all. Ugh, it's so not fair. This is the best invention I've come up with in so long, but without ice fruit, I can't make it. Huh? Mister, I felt a cold breeze coming from your pouch. No way, what's that stuff you got? That cold jelly-like stuff. Is that white choo-choo jelly from one of the monsters that'll freeze you solid if you touch it? Woohoo, waha! It's not exactly what I had in mind, but I bet I can use that to make my big invention. Oops, I almost forgot manners. May I please have one, Mr. Sir? Here you go. Yay, now I can finally make my invention. When I attach this to the tip of an arrow, I'll have an arrow that can freeze monsters from far away. Sometimes I'm so smart I scare myself a little. I wonder what would happen with other materials. You can make arrows with all sorts of effects. Wow, listen to me. With every breath I spew out brilliance. Fwah. But I should probably stop talking before I give away all my best ideas. Anyway, here's a thank you present. You know the reason I like making arrows? It's my papa. He creates the strongest bows around. I wanted to make arrows that go perfectly with his bows. All I have to do is keep working hard, getting my name out there, and one day, I'll be a world-famous arrow maker, one my papa can be proud of. Rivali's Landing. Well, even the mayor's out at the moment. There are some adults here. 2, in fact.
That's not fair at all! You know I can handle it! Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone. If we don't do anything, the village... Huh? Huh? Is that you? It is you! Link!
Link. They told me you were missing. It's good to see you doing well. This Teba's the new elder now. It's very nice to see you again. Do you remember my son Tulin? He's grown taller, though perhaps not yet grown up. Well, maybe I would if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time. As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be my little chick. Alright, see you taken. What, you think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know. You'll change your tune when I ace today's scouting trip. You all can keep wasting your time treating the Song of the Stormwind arc like it's real, but not me. Listen, you. Unbelievable. Tulin wants me to let him go find what's causing the blizzard. He's having trouble hearing no. He mentioned a song. It's an old folk song here in Rito Village. A long, long ago, when we faced a different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship. Or so claims the song that's been passed down through generations. It's a song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it were true. Still, every now and then you get reports among the Rito of a flying ship. Combine that with the blizzard caused by this upheaval and it seems less far-fetched. Even if the Song of the Stormwind Ark is just a children's rhyme, I suspect that there is something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent now that no Rito can fly close enough to look into it. This is why I say we need to make careful preparations to find the truth, but Tulin, he thinks we cling to that song out of cowardice. But these are Rito matters. You came for some purpose, yes? What? This is terrible news. So then not even Hyrule Castle is safe. If Princess Zelda's disappearance and the strange phenomena around the world are related somehow, we Rito would ordinarily love to contribute to your search. But this abnormal blizzard shows no sign of stopping, and food has grown scarce. Everyone I could spare is already out researching the blizzard or scavenging for food. My husband hasn't been able to leave the village much since becoming the village elder. I wish there was something I could do. But maybe I'm not the one you want. You should try asking Hearth. My friend Hearth has many sources of information, so he might already have a lead about Princess Zelda. You see the two bonfires out that way? He's in the lodge near there. You'd like to try visiting him. Alright. Well, let's make our way over there, I guess. If I'm not mistaken, that's over where the flight range is. Which is where we originally met Teba. Also, the tower's nearby, so I might take a moment to go and try and grab that. Gotcha. Why did that guy have a stick with a sapphire on it? Sapphires do ice damage. So you can make an ice wand if you combine a sapphire onto something. Interesting. Suppose a ruby might do fire damage then. Alright, you got another sign. I see it. How am I gonna help you hold this one up? No, wrong ability. Maybe something funny like this will work. That looks stupid enough to work. This sign side quest has become a fun little activity. This dude's real generous, too. He gives me 3 things every time. For one of the simpler side quests in the game. Hey there. You here because you spotted the bonfires? The blizzard makes it hard to see where you're going, so we keep these bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They eat up a lot of firewood, but it's worth it. You can spot them even from up in the air. Though as proud as I am of them, they can't beat the spotlight set up around that fancy Skyview tower. It won't warm you up like a bonfire will, but it's hard to beat it for size and sheer brightness. The Hylians are pretty incredible to have built something so impressive. Thanks. We also invented the newspaper. Best ability. I'd like to point out, you don't even have to climb the towers anymore. Like, these are literally anti-Ubisoft towers. You fly up them. There we go. Grabbed ourselves another chunk of the map. Yeah, that's a huge whirlwind. Tornado thing. Well, somehow there's a shrine over here I can get to. If I can make my way all the way up there. Oh, there's also a robot guy up here. I might not want to fuck around here right yet. Kinda looks like a toy I used to play with when I was a kid. Ow. Pine cones, delicious. We found these strange things at the foot of the Hebra Mountains. They're oddly shaped, aren't they? I've done every test I can think of, but I haven't learned anything, not even what they're made of or what they're for. All I know is that they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. It'd probably hurt if you got hit with one, huh? Well, I've got all I'm going to get out of these things. If you want them for some reason, they're all yours. I'll take them. Don't mind if I help myself to all of your wooden flint, too. Look at this dude's hair.
Oh.
Link, you're alright. I worried after I heard that you had gone missing. What happened? So you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about her. Our feathers are full dealing with a more immediate problem. Everyone from the village has left to scavenge for food or to investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. And all that has been hampered by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. We're spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Sorry, bud. Wish I could do more for you. Though, now that I think of it, maybe Tulin could help. Oh, right. You weren't around for it, but little Tulin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even Stern Teba acknowledges that Tulin's skill is a cut above. The kid does preen about it more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was with Gassan and Lysa on a trip to find food. I think they were on their way to Hebra South Summit Cave. That's to the northeast from here. The cave is past the cliff out front and up the mountain road. Should be a bonfire marking the spot. Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave and you'll be on your way to finding Tulin. Read the book about the Stormwind Arc. One day, the winds that ought to blow in Rito Village ceased. Then the heavens grew stagnant and the earth fell to ruin. The villagers looked skyward for a solution. They saw a figure pierce through the unmoving gray clouds and descend swiftly toward them. Believing no ordinary being could fall from the heavens, the villagers called this figure a god. And the god stood atop a hill day after day, longing to return home to their island in the heavens. The villagers, forgetting their own troubles, tried to carry the god home on their proud wings. Yet who could say how far it might be? The place this god came from. The Rito took flight in turn, each hoping to reach that place above the clouds. Alas, none had wings strong enough. Seeing this, the god told the leader of the village that returning to the heavens was possible if the Rito gathered materials. Their spirits high, the villagers set about doing so. The god nodded upon seeing the tall pile of materials. This, they understood, would be enough. The god poured a strange power into the pile and several small boats were assembled. Cautiously, the villagers boarded. The small vessels began floating up into the air. With the god leading them, the boats rose higher and higher, soon passing through the thick clouds. The vastness of the heavens took the villagers' breath away. Floating islands dotted a clear blue sky. The villagers rejoiced songfully, and then, with reluctance, returned to earth. One day, winds at the village roared back to life. In shock, the villagers looked to the sky. Floating above them was an enormous ship that the god had sent in gratitude. Numerous oars on both sides began to move like wings, soundlessly churning the skies. Air blew across Hebra once again. The skies cleared, and blooming flowers rose from the ground. The god had given them the blessing of wind. This ark that saved the village from catastrophe came to be known as the Stormwind Ark. So ends the story of the Stormwind Ark that saved the village long ago. Interesting. And they met one of Raru's people.
Ah.
I'm drawing up a special menu for those out scavenging for food or investigating. Ingredients are hard to come by in this blizzard, but we'll be fine if we get a little creative with our cooking. With the right ingredients, a little food can go a long way. For example, a pinch of spicy pepper warms you up so you don't notice the cold so much. We do not have many of them here, but you are welcome to what's available. In tough situations like this, everyone needs to look out for each other and help where we can. A mild oil extracted from plant seeds. It's very versatile in cooking and can coax flavors from ingredients used in many dishes. Also good for adding fuel to fire. Interesting. Alright, so we're looking for the South Summit Cave, which is marked with another bonfire. I'm gonna have to save this soon, but this is pretty good. Seems like the main quest line is even more involved than the first games. Unbelievable that these huge things are raining down on us. What is happening up there in the skies? Oh, oops. I hadn't expected to meet a Hylian here. What are you doing in the mountains in this weather? Don't you see how cold it's gotten? Our feathers keep out the worst of it, but I'm not sure how you can stand the blizzard. If you go further up this slope, you'll see the Hebra South Summit Cave. My friends are there now gathering provisions. There are glowing mushrooms and fish to be had, which come in handy. They keep a bonfire stoked at the cave entrance to mark their location. If the cold gets too much for you, find that bonfire and warm yourself up in the cave. Yeah, so nothing happened to the adults. They're all just busy working and trying to deal with this situation. The children are busy too, but that's why the adults aren't at the village. Smacked him right up the ass. Insta-killed him. Whoa, 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 what the hell? I guess they added wind element to all of the Rito weapons. Interesting change. I wonder what other region weapons have. The Gerudo might have lightning weapons, and the Zora might have water weapons. Yeah, apparently. But it is neat that regular weapons are being given different properties now. To give them more variety. Because in the original, the different regions have different weapons, but it's mostly just cosmetic changes. Man, this is the trail I followed to get to the lady that we did the snowboarding minigame with. Now I'm back for much more urgent reasons. The first game never actually makes you come up this way. You only have to if you want to. What a disaster. I came all this way to scrounge mushrooms and now this? I'll never get to the deep parts of the cave with a messed up wing. Cave? Chill shrooms grow all over this cave, so I figured it'd be a prime spot for scavenging a little food. But cold water has built up in here now, and I can't pick any chill shrooms without crossing it. Ordinarily, my wings would take me right over a little pond like this, but I hurt my wing in a small scrap with monsters. I don't see how I can fly over the pond in this condition. The worst part is, I was just bragging to the folks in the village that I'd bring back even more chill shrooms than last time. If I don't come back with at least 10 of them, there'll be an egg on my face. Alright, I'll go get you some chill shrooms. Because I'm such a nice guy. I get the impression I don't want to walk on this water. Unbearable cold. Yeah, no kidding. It almost killed me trying to get out of it. Nope, those don't have a travel path, and I can't reach them from here. Could I fuse that onto a weapon? The hell would an icicle do? Icicle spear. I can't imagine this has much durability. And I guarantee you if I take it anywhere warm, it's just gonna go back to being a stick. Oh, no shit though. Now that is how I don't know what I was gonna say. Now we're cooking with gas. That's not what I was going to say. I have no idea. I started that sentence before I'd chosen a conclusion. You know, this game definitely feels like it's better optimized than the first one, because look how many objects it can handle, all separate from each other. Now you're playing with power. One thing to keep in mind, Breath of the Wild, the first one, was made to run on Wii U and Switch. And this one was made just to run on Switch. I have to speculate that maybe they got better performance out of this one because it is optimized for just one device. Well, according to my map, there's more to this cave, but I don't know what. Oh shit, I see it. Oh god, those bloopies. I bet those would hurt if you could drop them on an enemy's head. Wait, you didn't actually cross the pond to pick the chill shrooms, did you? You weren't worried about falling into the freezing water? Well, gosh, that's really brave of you. I can't just take them for free, though. Here, why don't I give you this? Now I can make good on all my big talk. You know, this isn't the only cave in these mountains with pools of freezing water. Be careful where you explore. No problem, dude. I'm gonna ask him where Tulin is, because I'm not sure where to go from here. You looking for Tulin? He's out at another cave gathering food with Gassen, and there's a bonfire marking the entrance. You'll find it eventually if you go west down the mountain slope. Start freezing on your way there. Take a minute by the fire to warm up. So I've gone too far up? You're telling me? Or I took a wrong turn, I suppose. Let's try this way. Oh yeah, that looks like a... Well, that looks like a bonfire. Alright. I hate to, but I'm gonna save it here for now. We will pick back up here tomorrow. I'm sorry to say, but we're gonna stream this probably a couple more times before I start streaming other stuff again. Ugh. Anyway. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around 2:30 to 3-ish, which I know is early, but I want to play this fucking game. Actually, more closer to 3 because I get out of work at 2 tomorrow. So expect 3:30. So until then, thanks for watching, and I hope you have a good night.